Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to our hardcore ethical $10 million playthrough. Now the going is slow. It's gonna take ages for us to rack up 73 large storage racks of green crack bricks and cross that finish line, but we're in it for the long haul. A few hours here and there and we gradually get there, right? So I'm thinking what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna focus on getting the warehouse unlocked so we can double up our operation. We already have taco ticklers so we can launder $20,000 per day. And we're doing a good job of keeping customers addicted and getting new customers addicted as well. We gotta bring in their business. Anyway, let's hop in and let's get started. I'm gonna get chat open real quick. Now, how did I leave this? The dealers aren't doing anything. I left it in such a way where I'm gonna receive all the business. Which I think is better, because we need a lot of cash, and ultimately I can make more money if I'm doing all the selling, right? Alright, let's grab some product that we could sell today. And we got laundering operations being completed as we speak. Let's go. Now, let's pay a visit to a couple of people in the area. Hello, buddy. All right, Lewis, and now Greg, and what's his face? Geraldine. We got this drying. We'll have plenty of heavenly bud soon for samples for the new customers. Here we go. I got enough. Oh yeah, right, we have taco ticklers now as a business. Oh, let's get started. And let's try to sell to these customers before they leave, like Donna and Peter and Jesse. Already sold. Possibly visited them last night. All right. Now let's go visit the other two laundering locations, stopping by to sell to people on the way, whoever we can find. Oh, this is nice, dude. $20,000. Good morning, Lee. I would love to hear a funny story. What's up? You started a new PZ playthrough. Hard, but transmission is bites only and instantly fatal. I left my starting house and went across the street. You were checking the outside of the house and a zombie lunged at you. Let me guess. Shortest playthrough ever? It can't be shorter than mine, buddy. I am a wizard at sucking at Project Zomboid. Alright, we have several customers to visit to bring their addiction levels up. Now, first, is Melissa here? Yeah, she is. We got her. A little bit more addicted than she was before. Now we're gonna go see Lisa. Here we go. All right, now Billy Kramer. And who else? Well, you know what? We already got Melissa. We already offered to Mac. And we got Lisa. So at this point, it's pretty much just Billy. And then the rest of the day is our own. Getting Anna Chesterfield wasn't such a bad thing either. All right, let's go down here. Hello, Farf. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. I wonder who the first orange star is going to be. Oh, Lee. Yeah, man, there's something to consider. Since Mary got that new channel, you might end up being the first person to end up getting an orange star. I don't know. It's between you and Farf. One of the two of you might be the first orange star for the channel. That 12-month mark. You know? I never even thought about that yet. Yeah, Lee, you kind of fell behind a bit after a couple of time periods where your membership dwindled, but you might actually be in first place right now. How are you doing, Farf, by the way? 3 in-game hours. God damn, that is a very brief playthrough. All right, now, Kathy. Catheter. So far, so good. Everybody here is busy. We got Anna. Packaging jars. There's not a surplus of weed, though, for the brick making. That's why bricks are not being made, but that's okay. We're focusing on jars to replenish our supply. I'm gonna take these. They're good enough to give to the dealer, right? The dealers. Yeah, but Lee, Mary has a new account now. Right? She has a new account. So she's back at the red star again, right? So it could go either way. Oh yeah, we're making a lot of money tonight. Let's deposit these. Joyce. Lucy Pennington. Jennifer Rivera. Man, we're making so much money. The thing is, I am very practiced now with the parameters of, like, what parameters are acceptable for deals. I know how a lot of the customers work now. I figured it out, right? For example, if a downtown customer wants 6 grams, I know I can increase the quantity by 4 grams and the price by 400. But if a Northtown customer wants 6 grams, I can increase it by 4 grams, but only $300, right? It's, you gotta, cause the amount of money they have is different. We're getting a lot of sales today, buddy. Look at you guys, the fucking cult of the hair salon. All right. You're just working, eh, buddy? Well, true enough. Same here. I was spending too much time on my ass though, so I started doing like a 100 days of discipline thing. And it's going well, buddy. I've exercised more in the past like 3 weeks than I have in the past 10 years combined, probably. It's going okay. And I like the fact that I'm uploading it to YouTube because it keeps me on track, right? If it was just me by myself, I probably would have given up by now. But the fact that there's other people watching, it's like it makes me have an amplified expectation of adherence, you know? If it was just me by myself, I would have quit after like the first week and been like, well, that's enough exercise for 10 years. I know me. Anyway, let's try to visit Lisa again. Maybe we can get her more addicted now. We did visit Billy Kramer, right? I remember we went downtown. Well, let's find out. If Billy Kramer isn't at the chemical plant, he's gonna be sitting on the park bench by the statue. Yeah, we got him. Good. Yeah, Javier is a Doc's customer, so 3 grams, $400 increase. You're at 10 months and 11 days. Farf is at 11 months, eh? Right. Okay. Farf, you might be the first fucking orange star. God damn. Let's be real. Man, I would love to know who would have gotten it between you guys and Mary. It's superficial in the end. It doesn't really matter. But I'm pretty fucking curious. Although I do happen to think that Farf might have been the first one. Who was the first channel member? No, wait. I know Danzig was the first guy who ever joined the Discord. We gotta find out. We gotta find out, fellas. Like, it's a need to know. Well, I'm gonna be watching like a hawk for the fucking orange star this month. Yeah, it could be Farf. Well, we did damn good with the sales today. Now we have to go visit Cranky Frank. His deal was actually, he called us too late, so. Here you go, buddy. We've already made like 5 grand today. Let's go down to the docks. You know what? We can go visit Melissa right now. That's something we can do. And then hopefully Lisa and Billy will be back home when we're done. Hello, Greg. Good morning, buddy. How are you doing? You definitely weren't the first? It might have... Fuck. It might have been Mary or Lee. I remember Lee, I think, was the first super chat donation. I think. And it was during that that Project Zomboid first live stream ever. Like the face reveal, I'm pretty sure. I made $7 in the month of May back then. Holy shit, that was a year ago. Wow, have we really been doing this for a year? That's crazy. I'm gonna take stock of my channel soon. I'm gonna like look at the dates and see various things. Oh, I'm doing wonderful, Greg. Good day. Yeah, good day. All right, let's see if they're home. I don't see Billy's car. So he's probably not home yet. We got Lisa a little bit more addicted than before. And here's Billy. Now, Mac declined us twice today. That was rough. Kim Delaney. She's Westville. So I should be able to increase her by 400. Oh, see, with Jerry, we were able to for the same deal. She's the first deal we failed today. It must be because Kim has less cash than Jerry does. So he's there, but she's not. But if I was to try that same deal with Kathy or Peggy from Northtown, it would definitely fail. Oh shit. All right, to the sweatshop. We haven't used this place for a while. Okay, let's begin. Oh yeah, I have to... Hang on. I have to make my video public here for my 100 days of discipline. Alright, there it is. Yeah, today, the Seiza meditation, man, it fucking killed my ankles. And Zuzi and I were kind of bouncing ideas off of each other why that might be. I ate sugar last night, like chocolate chip cookies, right? The day before, I think, I did my first Seiza, I only had 4 tacos. So I didn't have any sugar that day. I basically just had like the flour tortillas and, you know, meat, vegetables. I had 4 tacos that day. I remember I didn't eat any junk food, right? And the following day, I was able to do my Seiza meditation for 15 minutes and I only had to loosen my ankles like 3 times. But today, it was so bad, the inflammation was so painful, and the stretching was so excruciating that I was constantly loosening my ankles during the Seiza meditation. So I wonder if it's because I had sugar yesterday and it increased the amount of inflammation in my body, thereby making the pain greater, right? It's still just an idea we're dabbling in right now, but tomorrow I'm gonna try not to have any sugar at all. And then the following day, we're gonna see if it's easier for me to do the Seiza meditation without loosening my ankles so much. Shit. Okay. Because, man, today it was unbearable. Keith Wagner. Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jars. I have enough jars for all the remaining deals today. Sorry, Greg. Oh, that was funny. Ran right into him with my skateboard. Here you go, Charles. Well, we made just enough money tonight for the laundering operation tomorrow. I'm almost completely out of the game stage where we need dime bags at all. Almost. The lowest income customers, I'm able to sell them 4 dime bags with a 100% chance. It's only a matter of time before that becomes 5, which is a jar instead of dime bags, right? So we'll keep on pushing it. We'll get there. Status report? Well, buddy, we're laundering 20,000 bucks per day, 7-pack. 20,000 bucks per day, and we're working our way toward the warehouse so I can start stockpiling bricks better. It's a work in progress, but it's going. How are you doing, 7-pack? All right, sleep time. Shot caller 4. We're getting closer to the new batch of customers. All right, let's start selling. I need more dime bags, though. Of which we have plenty. All right, we're gonna do Northtown first. And then Billy should be at the West Coast, and we can go there next. Day 38. Kind of burnt, but doing a bit each day. Yeah, same here, buddy. Same here. We're just gonna play till we get bored, and then we're gonna hop over to Pal World, and then we're gonna play some more. Now, I might be able to hit up Lisa and Mac here. Yeah, Lisa's at the bus stop. Got it. She's more addicted. Hopefully we start getting calls from her soon. Now, Matt Cooper should be walking down the street. Here he is. Laundering operations are done, just about. All right, so we got Lisa, we got Mac, we need to get Billy Kramer, and then we also have to get Melissa. I probably should have got Melissa while I was down there. Let's just get Billy real quick. All right, no dice on Billy. Almost got enough for the warehouse. All right, Melissa, I highly doubt she's still here, but if she's not, oh, she is. Yeah, we could have found her at George's house right after this. Anyway, she declined us, so it doesn't matter. Let's continue our laundering. I'm not really sure yet if I can increase the deal that Joyce and Meg gave us, 4 for 300. I don't know if I could increase it by 1 gram and $200. I'm not really sure. That's like an experiment I'll have to commit to tomorrow. And even if it works one day, that doesn't guarantee it'll work the other day. Anyway, it's Saturday and I don't think I can deposit anymore. So yeah, we'll get the warehouse tomorrow. For now, let's just wheel and deal, sell as much as we can, and maybe go check on the barn, see how things are looking over there. Our heavenly weed is dried, so we can get that guy at the storage unit to package it for us, and then we'll have 3 stacks of heavenly weed. Look at that. They're doing a good job of filling that up. I can get another delivery of seeds and soil. The soil delivery, we can just get a shitload, but I can't spend more than 14 grand. So let's get, how much is it for 160? So that's expensive. And we still got to get the seed. So we're just going to get 80 extra long life soil sent to the barn. Loading dock 1, I think. And then we also have to get some more seeds. We'll get 80 green crack seeds sent to the barn in loading dock 2. Yes, that's correct. All right, we're good. So they're gonna unload that for me, and they'll just keep things going. They'll keep the weed growing. They'll keep the bricks producing. And that's what I wanted, right? We'll be able to do that at the warehouse and the barn. Oh my god, customers. A wild customer has appeared. Nothing. Nothing. All right. Genghis Barn and Sam Thompson. We could try with Sam. We'll use this as the basis for whether or not it's possible. No, it is not possible. All right, so we do a 1 gram increase for $100. But that's pretty much all we can do. At least for those customers at this current stage. Okay. No. We're definitely gonna need more jars soon, man. We're selling like 60 per night. We're gonna check this part of town, and then we're gonna try to do the circuit again. Mac, Lisa, Billy, Melissa. All right. He's more addicted now. Randy Caulfield, 4 grams, $400. Javier Perez, 3 grams, $400. Oh, he declined us. He didn't decline us yesterday, though, so I'm just gonna keep doing that deal. Sometimes he'll accept it, sometimes he won't. Eventually, he always will. Alright, we're done in this part of town for now. Let's go visit Lisa and Melissa. I'll bet the casino will be open anytime now. I love how I can just walk along this railing and the cops don't stop me to search me. Sweet. All right, Lisa. Now we got to visit Matt Cooper, wherever he is. Kathy's low income. I feel like I have a better chance of succeeding if I lower the amount of grams by 1 than if I was to try to increase it. Yeah, if I try to do like 6 to 10 and then $300, she's more likely to decline that than she is to accept this. And besides, if I just reduce it by 1 gram, in the end I'm getting like a larger profit margin even if I'm getting less money. Good evening, Bonesy. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing? You said I need more OG Kush in your sleep that night? Nice, dude. Living the dream. Hello, Wolfguard. Hell yeah. Hey, we're injecting therapy into the neighborhood. We keep this community clean. We help them to contend with their rigorous lives of debt slavery and processed food-based depopulation efforts. Yeah, we're giving them weed. We're giving them a chance. Yeah, they're living the good life. We don't need to do that deal yet. It ain't even past curfew. Now, where the hell is Mac Cooper? Doesn't he walk home from the affluent neighborhood right here? I think he does. Let's keep our eyes open. Yeah, where the hell's Mac Cooper? I know he comes by one of these houses at a certain time of day. I know it. No idea. A lot of deals right there. Anyway, let's head back and try to find Matt Cooper. He's got to be home by now, right? Yeah, time does pass too quickly in this. It kills a day though, man. Like, if you gotta kill a day, this game will help you. Here he is. All right, we finally got him again. A little bit more addicted now. 54, 40, 56, 48. Now, I think I'm going to assign them to a dealer. Doesn't matter which one. Just to see if, you know, if they start getting intercepted by the dealer, it could take the task of addicting them out of our hands a little bit. Lisa, Melissa, Mac. Yeah, so Jane's gonna, you know, she'll respond to calls from them, and I also think I'm going to give Cranky Frank to her as well. 2 customers to her, actually. I'm gonna give her Keith Wagner and Cranky Frank. Because I don't like how they call you late at night. Anyway, let's do our deals. Definitely gonna need more jars, though, to finish them all. Wow. Oh, Marco. Polo. There you go, buddy. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, the deals don't begin for another hour, that's why. Okay. Well, that just means I have time to go get more product. I'm gonna need more than that. Let's go grab a whole bunch of jars and bring them back here. There we go. Behind the gas station and under the West Bridge. Yeah, never mind on that. I'll just take the calls. It doesn't matter. There we go. Let's roll. And let's smoke some of this. Be a little faster on our feet. Hell yeah. Just got like a $1,500 deal for green crack. Melissa's more addicted. Frankie Frank. Sweet, we managed to schedule it for tonight, but that does mean we're gonna have to go to the docks. There you go, buddy. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, we were close. Either way, we got across the channel and shortened the travel time. Behind the pawn shop. Here you go, Trent. You have a wonderful day, buddy. Anyway, unfortunately, I still can't get the fucking, not until midnight tonight. I still can't get the warehouse. I accidentally spent... Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we're okay. We're gonna have 55 grand when those laundering operations finish. Which means I can totally get the warehouse today. And then we can start setting it up. And then we'll have every business and every property. Lickety-split, like it's nothing, right? Anyway, let's go visit Billy and Lisa first, as well as Mac. They're all in the same area. I already sold to Melissa last night, so I don't need to visit her for several hours. All right, Billy. Here you go, buddy. Lisa. Here you go. They're getting more addicted. They'll be calling us for drugs soon. And Big Mac. Here you go, man. Sweet. Trevor Phillips? I don't know who that is. Sounds like the whitest name I've ever heard, though. Bro, even Austin is buying 10 grams now for 700 bucks. That's crazy. Now, we're gonna do one more full day of us selling, and then after that, we're gonna start using the dealers. That'll give me a few days to set up the warehouse. Sometimes you have to stop asking warehouse, and you have to start asking why house. Get it? All right, George, you want to buy 2 jars or what? There you go. Two jars for Dean. Laundering operations are concluding. All right, we already got Billy this morning, so he's clear. Let's get out of town. Our laundering operations are done, and we can go buy the warehouse. Yeah, if I try to do even a generous thing where I just raise them up to 10 grams for a $300 price hike, it doesn't work. So we're just gonna do 1 gram for $100 because we already know that that works. I don't know how much I want to launder right now because we will need startup cash for the grow op, but it isn't that expensive. Not really. We'll just try to make a shitload of money today. And sell like usual. And launder like usual. All right, let's go get it. Now, we started to get some micro stuttering, but the most likely scenario is that it's actually because a botanist has run out of supplies somewhere. So we're just gonna go check the bungalow. We already know that we restocked the supplies for the barn, so it's not gonna be the barn. Yeah, we can stop this stuttering. Last time, it stopped immediately as soon as we resupplied the botanist shelf. It seems to only happen when you have an inactive botanist who's trying to work. Oh, the micro stutter is gone again. It could theoretically be a trash accumulation built up over there at the warehouse. Oh, okay, I know who that is. He's the guy... You're talking Simon from The Walking Dead. That guy. Yeah, see? We started experiencing frame drops right as soon as these shelves ran out of supply. That botanist right there is trying to grab soil to fill up that pot, but he can't. It's not here. We need to fill this up. So we need 4 stacks of soil and then a shitload of seeds. Let's arrange a meeting with Albert Hoover. Next to the mayor's house. It's gotta be far, doesn't it? Anyway, yeah, if you guys ever get those micro stuttering frame drops, it usually means that your botanist is out of supplies. Contrary to popular belief, it seldom has anything to do with the trash in the game world. Because there were so many times where I would delete all the trash and I'd still be stuck with the problem. Right? It's not deleting the trash that fixes it. All right, let's go get the soil first, and then we'll go to the mayor's house for the seeds. We need to get 12 stacks of seeds and 4 stacks of soil. Look at Geraldine, man. Holy shit. 15 grams for $1,200. Got it. Now let's go get those seeds. Yeah, I know who Trevor Phillips is. By the way, Jason, how you doing today? I'm so glad that I know a way to fix that micro stuttering thing. It truly is the botanists. Like, if you guys ever get that micro frame dropping stuttering problem, just replenish all of your botanists, okay? It's almost never the garbage. And here on the channel, we've watched it fix itself right after I restocked the chests, you know? It is totally true. There's a traffic stop right there, so we're gonna go around. Now, if I want to, it's a few more clicks, but I can increase the price by 150 instead of 100 on any customers from Northtown who want 4 grams. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, here we go. Let's fix the problem. No more micro stutters. Marco Barone. Pepperone. Right on, buddy. I can get rid of this one last seed that I have right as soon as he grabs it off the shelf. It looks like he's doing the soil first. All right, I'll have to do it myself. We'll just plant the seed. Yeah. Boom. Done. Everything should be good now. They still got 5 days wages in here. We're gonna take money out of Sarah's briefcase. She's not making any bricks right now anyway. And you are the jar packer, right? You got plenty of jars. Okay. Now, we did have it set up in a specific way. Why isn't that being moved over there? Hang on. That's the jar output, so it would be one of Sarah's tasks here. Large storage rack to large storage rack. Yeah, the weed should be getting moved to this shelf to the left, so why isn't she moving it? There's nothing for you to do right now. Are you sure about that? I guess let's just delete the work order real quick and then reassign it. Yeah, I don't know. She's not working the way she's supposed to be working. I have found that there's usually glitches if you have too many shelves next to each other. We've experienced that at several properties, but on the upside, Melissa Wood is finally contacting us for drugs now. Which is great. We've been trying to break her down and get her addicted for a very long time. And Billy Kramer is also contacting us now. Anyway, I'm gonna have to move this weed over myself. I don't know why it's happening that way, but now she'll start jarring it up again. I don't know why she ain't working though. Let's punch her in the face. Well, there's no sense in paying her if she's not going to do what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to move the weed from that shelf to the other one, but if she broke this once, she's definitely going to break again. So what I'll probably have to do is remove this shelf, put it over here, and then move this one right there, so that there's a walking path around it. Now we need to make it so that all of these, excuse me, buddy, all of these plants get outputted to that shelf. Destination right here. And then it is her job to move weed from that shelf. Yeah, like that. And the first thing that she has to do is move that weed to this shelf. And then if this shelf fills up with weed all the way, that's when she's gonna start doing the brick press. Yeah, it looks like we probably fixed it. I just noticed there's no shelf right there. We could clean this up. Here, let's just do this then. Like that, and then a sideways shelf right there. And we're gonna have all of the weed. Yeah, I have gotten a better feel for how to deal with these bugs. Usually it's because there's too many objects in their vicinity. And you have to give more open space. So having the 4 shelves right there was breaking things, right? So I'm gonna put the weed right there. And then her task... Oh, wow. You want weed. There you go, Doris. Now, she's gonna move the weed from the output shelf to the other one for the jars, which she will do first, and then her second task is going to be moving weed from the first shelf over to the brick press, and the brick press will output bricks right there. It should be fixed now. All right. Things are good. Copacetic. Functional. Nice. Now, where's my shit? It's in the trunk, right? Let's go do these deals. I'll grab more jars from here. Hello, Trent. Good afternoon, Liz. Welcome. How's your day going? Emily. Hello. It's good to see ya. You having a good day? What I mean is 10 mil net worth. So if we can rack up 73 large storage racks of green crack bricks, then the challenge is complete. Hello, Typh. How are you? Recoil, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you. Yeah, 73 large shelves. The actual calculation, I think, ends up being like 72.4, so we round it up to 73 shelves. Hello, old fart. It's good to see you, buddy. We're having a wonderful day. I hope you are, too. Keith Wagner. All right, let's go. Damn, there's almost no West Coast deals. They're all at the warehouse. All right, let's go grab the van. Gotta take it home. And we'll go through Northtown on the way. Anyway, we bought the warehouse. We own it. So after we're done with all these deals, we can assign customers to dealers and start setting it up. And we're not going to set it all up in one night. We're basically just going to sleep. Once all the dealers are assigned, we're going to let them traffic drugs while we do the warehouse setup day by day. Let's keep driving the van toward home. Hey, George, you want to buy 2 jars, buddy? Nice. Sorry, Ludwig. You were directly in my way, buddy. There was nothing I could do. I tried to swerve to avoid you, but I swerved into you. All right. Cranky Frank. All right, he declined. That's okay. There you go, Geraldine. I wonder if I have enough jars for the remainder of the deals. I need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, we got enough. We don't need to stop. All right. Do I have a Twitch channel? No, buddy. Yeah, I only have YouTube. You're doing good, Liz? I'm glad to hear that. Every day above ground, right? And thank you for the shout out, old fart. I appreciate that, buddy. Hello, Teppies. How are you doing? Released her 3rd song today on her birthday. Right on. Right on. So she's producing. Hell yeah. Now, we started our laundering operations this morning, so we have another 20 grand coming in the bank, and we have surplus cash for setting up our operation at the warehouse. Not that much cash, mind you, not as much as I'd like to have, but that's why we're gonna assign the dealers to the customers, and we're gonna take it day by day and gradually set up the barn. Spending what we can, you know, setting up what we can while we can, when we have the cash. Beautiful. Green crack in the central canal. Oh, and we should visit Matt Cooper. Try to get him more addicted. Wunderbar. Hello, sweetie pie. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Yeah?
Scrambled eggs and
Okay. Why don't... We're making more tortillas tonight, right?
I don't know, I have to check how many tortillas.
I was thinking maybe like an egg breakfast wrap. Right? Honestly, just the egg is... Maybe like if we have an onion, dice up some raw onion to chuck in there. Tomato, yes. Yeah, if supplies allow. Yeah. Thank you, sweetie pie. I'll take, like, mash a bunch of eggs in there, like 3, 4. Yeah. I love you. Sounds wonderful. Okay. Alright, guys. It's time. Let's go to the warehouse, and let's start purchasing the equipment that we need. So, we're gonna want... Oh, God. We have 32. So, yeah. We're gonna get 32 of everything. Look at that, eh? Cause that's 4 botanists worth, right? So that's quite a substantial operation. And then we're also gonna need a couple of brick presses. And then 10 beds. Order too large. We can't fit it unless we make some space in the inventory. So let's go deposit some of this stuff in the van. We brought it home. Where is the van? Right here. Oh, and before I forget, since the time freeze is active, it is the perfect time to do this. We're gonna take our heavenly weed. We're gonna put it on the weed supply shelf for this packager. And then we're gonna put the money in his box. First thing in the morning, he's gonna consume that cash and start packaging the heavenly weed so that we have a surplus samples for whatever new customers we get, right? We already have 20 heavenly weed, but I wanna have like 60. We don't know how many times we're gonna fail. We just know that we have been failing a lot since all we have is green crack, right? She writes, produces, and sings all the parts herself. That is pretty awesome. Creativity on fire. Hello, Anthony. Welcome, buddy. How you doing? Antonio, hey, hey, it's Antonio, hey! You know? All right, we're gonna try to get the van in there so I can load it directly from the pallets, and then I have to remember to buy 10 beds. All right, here we go. Oh shit, I just bought 20 beds by accident. Oh, that sucks. Well, we wasted $1,500. So when you look at it that way, it's like, whatever, right? Anyway. We have way more beds than we need. Good, good, good. Well, we have everything packed up. Now we're going to assign a bunch of dealers to the customers. And we're gonna need these 7 large storage racks, but probably more. One thing I never got to do was count how many racks we had at the barn. We'll do that later though. We have a few days to set this up and make it right, you know? Oh, we got a fiend. Hello, Greg. Follow me. Here you go, buddy. Have a wonderful evening. Let's assign the customers to the dealers now. They have a lot of product, so we can just set it and forget it for a while. All right, so Jane is gonna get the docks customers. So Billy Kramer, Cranky Frank, Genghis, Javier, Lisa, Mac, Marco, Melissa. I believe Melissa is a... Hang on. Yeah, Melissa is docs. And then we'll give the rest over here to Molly. Is that it? No, I think I saw one more docs customer. Jennifer's downtown. Maybe that's it. Maybe we assigned all the docks customers to her. Yeah. Are there only 8 on the list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who are we missing? Anna. We're missing Anna. Okay. She's at the top. Got it. All right, now we'll do West Coast customers assigned to Brad. So that's going to be Dean, George, Doris. Wait, who's this? Another fiend. Look at these guys, man. They can't get enough. I'll even give you a discount, Meg, because I like you. Here. There you go. Why do I even leave my house, right? The deals always come to us. All right, Jerry Montero, Joyce Ball, Keith Wagner. Technically, Kathy is a Northtown customer, so she meets me around the motel. I'll keep those customers for myself because we can bang those out so quickly at the end of the day. Kim Delaney is a West Coast customer. Meg Cooley as well is also West Coast. Sam Thompson, Trent Sherman. I could keep Sam for myself. He's close by. Ms. Ming, she's North Wing. Let's go downtown customers. So Lewis, Lucy, Kevin, Randy, Philip, Jennifer Rivera. And then we have Benji Coleman here, who's going to get Jeff, Greg, Elizabeth and Eugene, Charles, West Coast, right? I think that's it. And then to give me less work, we'll assign him Sam, Ms. Ming, and Ludwig. All right, all the dealers are equipped with a lot of customers, and the only customers left are the ones that are going to be close to this area. Very easy for me to visit and deal with. Let's go to sleep, close the game so there's no issues or glitches to worry about, and let's start setting up the warehouse. One more level up, and we're going to be there. It's going to be time for new customers. A rainy day with no rain, eh? I feel you, buddy. I feel you. I get you. Yeah, we'll pawn those beds to Mick in the morning. All right, here we go. I'm gonna grab a little bit of product, maybe just like one stack of jars. All right, we got a majority of the refund. Roughly 2/3 of it, wasted 400 bucks. No harm, no foul. Anyway, on a long enough timeline, we're gonna need the shelves anyway, so I'm gonna buy more storage shelves. 13 of them. And I'm not gonna commence the laundering operation again. Right now, we're okay. And we can launder 20 grand a day, and we can also deposit 10 grand into the bank. So for now, we're fine. I would like to try and get Lisa a little bit more addicted to the product, though, as she is currently the only customer that has not really called us for a deal. Well, Mac as well. Here. There we go. Yeah, we got a phone call from Billy, so Billy's hooked. He might maintain his own addiction. But we gotta try to help the others along. Yeah, Billy and Melissa both ended up calling us. Austin Steiner. I don't think I can do this for $400. Okay, well, I was able to. We have to use discretion, though. Okay. You can never quite go as far as you want to in a straight line, huh? All right, different idea then. I could do it this way. The problem is I never really learned a really good setup for things. Having this many botanists, right? There's probably a way better way to do it than doing it in a straight line. We did well at the barn. Like, the barn ended up more or less stable. We did get the odd employee glitch once in a while. I wonder if there's a better way I could set it up, though. We'll just do straight lines. However, it does suck that I can't fit. Oh, thank you, sweetie.
Hydrate before your next coffee.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry for bugging you.
Oh, don't worry about it, Ozgun. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's good to see you. How are you doing? All right, you know what? We're just gonna do the 2 rows separate. I just hope we have enough trash cans for it. Cause one of the things, the reason why it ended up working was we were able to have the trash can strategically placed between both rows, right? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. You know what? Hang on. Just in case the cleaner has to get behind the pots to grab something, right? We're gonna move that over and leave a gap in the middle for them to get through. That gap is important, right? Oh, hang on. Yeah, put that there. And then boom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We actually have to move it over. Yeah, move this one to the right. Okay, we got 32 plants set up. 32 growing areas. There we go. So that'll be where the supplies go, right here, nice and central. There's 10 beds for 10 employees. Watching the Witcher 3 10th anniversary trailer, huh? New breeding combos for Pal World, right on. You can share those with me today when I start playing. We're definitely playing more Pal World today. We just got Phalaris in the last episode, so... All right, now I'm gonna have to go study the barn and get a feel for how it works. Scheiße. Oh yeah. Yes, please. Thank you.
Raw onion and
Yeah. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at it. Yeah, see this I don't like. The trash, right? Like they glitch out too much. Either like it's like they weren't even working when I was gone. See? And I don't know why a shitload of the trash is getting thrown over here. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe I should try to move these or something, but I got no clue. Just bag this shit up then, guys, and maybe we'll try something else with the trash cans. We pretty much have to try something else. For now, I'm gonna do a clear trash command. Because this isn't really me exploiting, this is me fixing a bug, I would say. Anyway, let's study the layout here. We need to get more seeds, holy shit. All right, let's get a seed delivery. 160 green crack seeds to the barn and loading dock 2. And then, as far as the soil goes, we only need like 40. To the barn and loading dock 1. Yeah, I didn't know that many seeds had been used up. I'll have to get a feel for the rate at which they are used up. But that's okay. I mean, it's gonna refill in an automated way perfectly. I won't have to do anything, right? This is set up in such a way where as long as none of these stacks have been fully used up, then it refills perfectly. Perfectly. Because what's gonna happen is these shelves are gonna fill up with seeds. This is full of soil. And as long as there's not a missing stack of seeds, then a soil won't take its place. So they'll just replenish these 2 soil stacks and these 6 seed stacks. Easy peasy, right? So, we have 16 plants on one shelf, 16 plants on the other, and then that weed is outputted to the brick presses, which then output to storage for the bricks. So far, guys, we're almost at like 4 shelves. Hell yeah. God, it's so slow. But, you know, we're getting there. Slow and smooth. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, right? All right, let's pick that up. That one, this one, that one. And let's try to do something else here. I am worried that it might, like, you know, break or whatever, but... Is that a gap of 4? Yeah, it is. A gap of 4. So 1, 2, 3. I can't really put this trash can there because of the beam, unfortunately. So I'll have to move it back a bit. Although that might fuck everything up. Hang on, let me see here. What does the radius look like on that can? Yeah, see, that won't even provide complete coverage, so... Instead, what we're gonna have to try to do, looks like the soil got here. We're gonna have to try to put the cans like right here somewhere. Because we have too much trash that isn't being addressed. That might do. That level of spacing. So 1, 2, 3 on the 4th. 1, 2, 3 on the 4th. 1, 2, 3 on the 4th. 1, 2. We actually ended up able to use less trash cans there. Like there should, by rights, be complete coverage here. Let's put this trash can right here. I am worried that in having the trash cans laid out this way, we might end up with a problem where they get stuck. Usually when workers get glitched, it's because they're like, their workstation is too close to other shit, right? So if you have a handler that gets close to too many shelves in a condensed space, then he breaks, type of thing, right? But we'll give this a try and we'll see how it works, because we clearly ended up with like a trash problem earlier. So we're just gonna give this a shot and see if it ends up better with more consistent function. Okay. Well, the seeds, the soil's been unloaded. The seeds are coming in less than an hour. We have 2 seed shelves and 1 soil shelf, which feeds into shared supply racks for all 4 botanists. And let's check the wages, make sure that they're slated to keep on working for a time. $10 days wages for everybody sounds fine. All right, let's go back and set things up with the mental note that we've taken. Although, you know what? We'll do my deals, and then we'll go home, sleep, and then continue setting it up. We may as well just keep the dealers working, right? And hopefully none of them get glitched. Over 3 days, 6 pots will create 880 buds, where 8 pots will produce 828. Oh, it is what it is, buddy. It is what it is. I'm kind of fine with it. It's gonna take a long time no matter what. All right, let's do our deals. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 jars I need. Let's toke up and let's get this done, then go to sleep. Okay. Let's hop clean over these cops. It usually works. Yep. And we're good. Now, let's use the cash that we have to hire the workers that we need. I need to hire 4 botanists first. We have them. And then we need 2 cleaners. Followed by 4 handlers, I think. Yeah. Looks like that's it. Everybody's been hired. Now let's go to sleep. After I've had a chance to collect some earnings. Oh, thank you, honey bunny.
You're welcome.
That looks phenomenal.
This is for you.
Thanks. Pimped out breakfast burritos, guys. God bless this woman.
Don't let the eggs get cold, eh? It will.
Yeah, I'll eat it right away. Yeah, we're just about there. All right, man, they made a good amount of money today. Hell yeah. The dealers made like 10 grand. More than that. They made like they made like 13 grand today just selling green crack. Like, that's pretty good. If only they worked that consistently all the time. But, you know, we'll make sure that we're quitting the game and loading back in between each day just to make sure we maintain the function of the dealers. They don't need a re-up of weed yet. Thank you, sweetie pie. Flashlights coming from your eyeballs? That's actually pretty interesting. I wonder how bright it is and how long the cone is, like the cone of vision. It's something we could check out. Who knows? Maybe I'll like it. Having a high-powered flashlight that sees further would be very useful, so. All right, there we go. We got the cash from everybody. I don't need to commence a laundering operation yet. Shit. All right, we're good. Let's go to sleep. Oh, yeah. And we should unlock those new customers pretty soon. Let's quit the game. Now, guys, I'm gonna take a little break and eat my breakfast burritos. And then we'll hop back in. Good evening, Jesper. How are you doing, buddy? Good afternoon, Lynx. I'm glad to see you, buddy. Welcome. I'm sorry, I missed your message for a while. I had it set to all messages. Or no, I had it set to top messages. Not all messages. For some reason, it omitted yours. Oh, true enough, Jesper. True enough, buddy. Lynx, how are you, bud? Hey, I appreciate that, Lynx. I appreciate that a lot, buddy. Thank you for the shout out. Right on, man. Dean Luck, good evening, buddy. How are you? Hmm. 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 Mm. What a wonderful breakfast, my good God. Wow. Honestly, Dean, I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Pretty good. Yeah, thank you for asking. I got through my fucking Seiza meditation this morning. My ankles were killing by the end of it. I just hope I'm not doing long-term damage to my ankles with those Seiza meditations. Apparently, they're supposed to improve your flexibility, and it gets better over time, so let's hope that's the case. Oh. Oh. Go. Oh, yeah. All right, we're gonna log in right after I finish eating my burrito. We're gonna pay a visit to Lisa and Mac, because right now they're the only two customers still not calling me. And then, yeah, and then we set up the warehouse some more. Football training with your 6-year-old, eh? You raising a little athlete? Good. You gotta give kids a taste for outdoor exercise when they're young. Once they get those tablets, those video games, you know, it's harder. I'm 32, almost 33 years old. And it's very hard for me to create a habit of training outside. The 100 days of discipline are helping. But I kind of wish I had like a long-term habit of just staying in shape once in a while, you know? Would have been easier that way. It's so much harder to start doing the right thing than it is to keep doing it, right? It's a matter of momentum. Hmm. Very true, Dean. Very true. And it's great that you're doing that. It's great. It's never too late, buddy. I mean, me, myself as well. I was always inside. I never went outside to get any exercise at all. It's hard to start doing. So you have my respect, buddy, for trying to make that habit. Hello, Vaughn. Yo, how you doing? Well, breakfast is almost done. Here we go. Oh, great, man. I can't complain. I'm having a wonderful day. Thank you for asking, Vaughn. Except I'm pinching a fart right now. I have one of those farts where if you release it, you know you're gonna shit yourself. Right? I had some chocolate chip cookies last night. Like, I know that if I push this fart out, I will shit myself. I'm sure you guys know what I mean. Sometimes you get those farts yourselves. God is my witness, I will not shit myself today. There you go, Javier. And Lisa. Terrific. Now, let's visit Matt Cooper. Hey, buddy. There you go. Oh, yeah. Right, we're just trying to set... Okay, let's go back to the warehouse, but we're gonna leave the van right here. I don't want it getting caught behind that police roadblock, you know? So, you guys are my A team, huh? Alright, let's get shit set up. So, we need stocking shelves for seeds and soil. So the seeds and soil can go right there. And then they'll feed into these shelves, which will be the grow supplies. And, as far as where we store the completed shit, I'm not quite sure yet. We can get started storing it right here. Yeah, like that. Okay. And we need the brick press place. I suppose we should put that back here where the storage is, right? All right. Let's begin. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to get a delivery of 80 extra long life soil. Oh, that's expensive though. You know what? We're low on debit funds, so we're going to get... we could spend cash on that stuff if we wait, so we'll just wait. Yeah. Let's begin. So, our first botanist. Botanist. There we go. Now for this one. Same supply shelf. The next 8 racks. I wonder if David Nguyen is related to, we have an employee named Nguyen over at the sweatshop. I wonder if they're like siblings or something. They got into the drug game together. Hell yeah. All right, so we have the supply shelves ready. Now we're gonna set these guys up, the handlers. Brick press output will go right there. And then this one, outermost edge. What do you do? Oh, cold in South Africa, huh? What do you do with the weed bricks? Well, you can actually sell them. If you approach somebody in the street, you can try to sell them. Although, if your weed is too valuable, it's going to be very hard to sell a brick for the original price. If you get Kingpin rank 7, for example, you can sell bricks of green crack to everybody with a minimum 70% chance, just by approaching them in the street. All right, now, Donald Young. I would have preferred to hire Donald Old, but what can you do? Now, he is going to take from loading bay 1, and he's going to stock the soil right there. And then he's going to take the soil, and he's going to restock both supply shelves with it. Okay? And then Kathleen Perez is going to take from loading dock 2 and move it right there. Wait. Okay, she's gonna move from that shelf to this one, and then she's gonna load from loading dock 2 over to there. Yep. So basically every time she brings a load of seeds here, she's gonna move it to the other shelf. We'll be able to store 160 seeds right there. And then she has to deliver the seeds from the second shelf to both of these. Then we give her a bed. Right on, Dean. Now we got to assign the cleaners to those beds over there. I'm worried about the trash can setup. That's usually what's hardest about it. Anyway, let's go buy those trash cans now. You know what? We could wait a little bit longer. Yeah, we can wait. Whatever you do, buddy, don't release this fart. Yeah, I will shit myself if I release it. It is a foregone conclusion. Okay. $800. We got a lot of shelving units here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'll last quite a while. Now, these guys are the ones who move the product. So, they are gonna take weed from here and then move it. Wait. I have to be very specific about it. So, which brick press? He's assigned to the one on the right-hand side, so he's gonna take from the right-hand weed shelf. Wait, no, that's not where the weed goes. We need an output shelf for the marijuana after it's grown. So, we're gonna make it these two shelves right here. That's where the weed's gonna go. And then set the output destination for these. I can buy the trash cans as long as I'm out of here by 8 o'clock. So, boom. And then this weed goes right there on that shelf. What time is it? 5:52. It's time to go. Briefly, I have to buy trash cans, and then I also have to stock up on soil and seeds, utilizing cash instead of the debit. Most important thing to get right now is the trash cans, though, because the hardware stores are only open till 8 p.m. Yeah, a well-ordered mind, my good lads. Oh, look at you, you're so cute. All right. So let's get 6 trash cans. And then go to the warehouse. Before you ask warehouse, you better first ask why house. I am very worried about the layout, though. The way that we had to lay our plants out in the warehouse might not actually work. But we'll just give it time and try to figure it out. So we need 40 soil for the shelves themselves, but then we need another 80 soil. Wait. The soil stacked to 20? No, it stacks to 10. Okay. So we need 20. That's both shelves. And then we need 80 for the big shelf. Got it? Yeah, and then after that, we need to get 120 weed seeds. But then we also need to get way more than 120 weed seeds. Yeah, we need a lot. Like, in order to get things started. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. I need to find a way to have all the grow pots like together. Yeah, we gotta change this. We have no choice but to try and transform the grow operation a little bit. It's gonna be hard, but yeah, we have to. We have no choice. Otherwise, I won't be able to make this work. So we gotta move this shit. I need to try to have 16 very close together. I can't have all of them in a straight line. I need to have like 2 rows of 8 right beside each other type thing. Anyway, for now, we're gonna put this grow op shit right here. Same with the trash cans. We got nothing but time. And we're just gonna make sure the dealers keep on dealing while we do this. Yeah, we'll go to sleep very shortly. After I've done my deals, that is. Nobody said this would be easy. In fact, this is my first time ever doing a setup like this in the warehouse. I've done it for Coke. Easy with Coke. But having this many plants and needing to make 2 cleaners work for all of it, it's tough, buddy. It's tough. It's not easy. All right, let's empty these real quick. So the soil goes right here. We're gonna put 8 stacks there. And then we need 4 for the actual supply shelves for growing, which are right here. Okay, partway done. Now, as a temporary stopgap, let's just put the trash cans right here. We're gonna go do our deals, we're gonna go to sleep, then we're gonna come back and continue working on this tomorrow. And while I'm out, maybe I could buy some weed seeds from Albert Hoover. And while we're here past curfew, I have to try to get Mac, Lisa, and Billy more addicted. All right, you know what? That's a good sign. That means Mac contacted a dealer. So he's automated addiction now. There's Lisa. Billy's already contacting the dealers as well, so we're good. Everybody's contacting dealers. We don't know if Lisa is, though. Not yet. Shit. All right, let's go. I better go. Yeah, it's that glitch where when the cops get out of their truck or their car or whatever, it refreshes your wanted level and it stops you from getting inside your property. It makes it really annoying to get away, because you basically know that you can't run toward one of your safe shelters while a car is coming after you, because once the cop gets out of the car, then you're gonna get fucked. Your bar is gonna fill up again and you're gonna be locked out of your property for a time. I need 15 jars for all the deals that we have right now. We'll just take a full stack of 20. Anyway, let's begin. And let's toke up our Michael Jordan. We'll do it fast. Holy fuck. All right, 3 more deals left. We're gonna jump clean over this fucking cop right here. All right, we're good. Now, we already bought the soil for cash. We can get the seeds anytime. We'll get them tomorrow morning. No, Juan, they can't. The police can't. Oh, right, you are right. They can't enter your properties, but they can enter your businesses. Yeah, but you are able to hide in your properties. So if you get inside the sweatshop or the warehouse or the barn or the motel room or the bungalow or the storage unit, they can't get in there. All right. Yeah, very specific terminology there. They can get into your businesses, but they can't get into your properties. Now, we're gonna quit the game just to make sure our dealers are working copacetic, right? We want to make sure the dealers function normal. And we're gonna get a delivery of 40 extra long life soil sent to the barn in loading dock 1. As well as 60 green crack seeds, no, 80 to the barn and loading dock 2. I'm aware it's depleting our debit money, but we're okay. I mean, I bet the dealers have lots of cash. We could grab it tonight if we need more. Let's grab these 18 jars right here. And then we have to get seeds from Albert Hoover, so let's arrange a meeting. We have to zusammen. West construction site for the next 6 hours. I might not be able to drive back this way. I might need to go through Northtown if they set up their little blockade. So I need 6, 12... plus, I need 28 stacks of weed seed, or yeah, 28 stacks, so we need like 280. Probably, we can't even take it all in one trip, but that's okay. Now we just need to get... You know what? We'll get... Yeah, we need 7 stacks after this. Very expensive startup costs. All right, let's go. Hello, Andrew Pereira, Sports Stooge. How are you guys doing today? It's good to see you both. Yeah, you know what? We can take the van in there for the sake of unloading the seeds. Because, I mean, if we have to leave, then we're not going to have that much contraband on us once the seeds have been unloaded here. Oh yeah, let's pull forward a bit. There, now I can access the trunk. I have to figure out how I'm setting that shit up. That's what we're doing after we're done unloading these seeds. Alright, whatever we do over here, we're gonna have to mirror over there. So, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hang on. Oh, that won't work because of the stairs. What if we move it back? Yeah, we can't do it. Not right there. We can do it, but not right there. We're gonna do it closer, like this way. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gotta move it over. They need walking all the... They need room to walk all the way around it. Okay. I might want to move these shelves down, but we can do that. And besides, this setup gives us more room for more of these shelves right here, right? Depositing space. All right, now I need to try to make this work with 3 trash cans. I'm not really sure if I can do that. Or I could have 6 right here. And then I could double this up. We're gonna have to move this shit for now, though. Hang on. Yeah, the original design is not gonna work as intended. We gotta reimagine. Take it from a new perspective. Try something different. But that's the fun part, right? Let's find a way to make this work. Let's make it happen, boys. All right, so right there. I can stay where it is. So we're gonna try moving these over right up there. A setup like this can give us a lot of room. Now let's grab these racks and then examine the space that we have. You never know. I might get so much better at growing weed because of this. Let's test out the radius. We need, like... yeah. There's a one block gap right there. I think the employees could walk through that, but All right, let's try out that radius right there. It does extend over here to the other side. I think that would capture most of the trash. It's so much harder to do it here, though, than it was elsewhere. A lot harder. Because at the barn, I was able to have 2 rows of 16, but here, the warehouse isn't long enough for that, right? It doesn't have any stretches that are actually long enough to accommodate that. At least, it doesn't have any stretches long enough to accommodate that where I have, like, several blocks of space between both rows of 16. I could put 2 rows of 16 down, but it would have to be right here, and there would be, like, you know, this wall would get in the way, that pillar. So I have to try a completely different setup in order to get the same optimizations and utilization out of the warehouse. Okay. Anyway, this might do. It might do. Let's double this up. The problem is, if I move the trash cans over, then we're gonna end up with a situation where they might not be able to reach the trash on this side whenever it falls over there, right? That's the issue. But we'll try it out first. I don't like having no walking space for the trash cans. I'm worried that would bug them out even more, so... So that's it. That's the entrance. I could theoretically move it down a little bit more. Like, we're gonna remove these 2. Just so that the entrance to the warehouse isn't so crowded. I would hate it if, when coming here, I had to walk around a whole bunch of employees, right? Let's put that shelf down, deposit those, grab these, and then so the gap has to be right here now. The hell? I want to grab these suspension racks, though. Alright, got that one. Alright, there. All right. So there's that. All right, there we go. So this, I think, is the setup that we're settling on. Tried to open up the entrance a little bit. Let's continue working on it tomorrow. For now, I have to go do my deals, and I have to buy 7 more stacks of weed seeds. And we'll leave these shelves behind. We're gonna need them here more than anywhere else, right? All right. Hello, Mr. Blue. It's good to see you, buddy. Oh, we're having a kick-ass day today. Yeah, we're doing really good. How are you doing? Oh, Juan, the plan for the new location is just to make more weed bricks. We need 73 shelves of weed bricks. That's it, buddy. That's the whole playthrough, is we need 73 large storage racks of weed bricks. Once we have that, that's 10 mil. All right, let's lose these cops. All right, now let's go do these deals. Smoke some Michael Jordan. Get nice and fast. And skedaddle. I can jump straight into the basketball court from here. Pretty sick. There you go, Mick. Enjoy, Kathy. Catheter. She helps you to pee. Hello, Kyle. Customer of the month. And a damn fine Taco Cabeza employee. Ain't nobody ever gotten... Nobody's ever been shot at Taco Cabeza. This is the most non-drug dealer place for a drug meet that I've ever seen. A fucking junkyard? Like you saw this in a movie and you were just like, oh, that's where we're gonna have our drug deal. Oh, I could watch Breaking Bad again. And then Tuco shows up. What's wrong with Taco Cabeza? Why are we here? All right. We made 25 grand, 570 EXP. Now we're gonna quit the game, make sure the dealers continue working in a fully functional manner. And maybe today I will take a little break from setting up the warehouse so that we can instead give some heavenly baggies, samples to potential new customers. We have a lot. Let's grab those 20 and let's get out of here. And I'm gonna have to arrange a meet with Alberto. North end of the overpass. We need 7 stacks of seeds. Oh shit. Alright, what day is it? Thursday. I haven't deposited 10K into the ATM yet, so we'll do that before Monday. All right, there we go. How much debit money? I have 7 grand. Okay. So. Allison.
Mm-hmm.
39% chance. Hey, those odds are horrible, but it's better than like 20%. Anyway, that's it. Now Karen Kennedy. Although she's probably going to be driving to work by the time we get up there. Hello, Karen.
Mm-hmm.
You have the wrong haircut. What are you doing? 72% chance. Right on. Happy to make your business acquaintance. All right, who's next? Jeremy and Hank. Jeremy Wilkinson, Hank Stevenson. Here we are. There you go, buddy. 73% chance. Give it a try. What do you think? Sweet, we got him. Well, don't call the fucking cops, dude. Yeah. Now, that doesn't count as violence on purpose. I was fixing a glitch, because you can't offer him a product as a sample or to sell to him without hitting him first when he's behind the desk. So I had to hit him to give him a sample, and then I also had to hit him in order to try to sell him some. But when I hit him that second time, he started calling the cops, and that essentially equated to a punishment for a glitch. So even though I engaged in violence on purpose to get him not to call the cops, it should have never happened in the first place. Therefore, it falls under the category of fixing a bug, rather than me enacting a fail condition. Easy peasy. It's just common sense, right? Like, it's not my fault that I had to punch him. Same with this guy, actually, from Ray's Realty. Exact same thing. Fortunately, we don't have to get him as a customer yet, because he's uptown. Let's go visit Hank Stevenson. This is how it should be, is you just walk up to them in the storefront, and you can give them the sample and sell them the weed, so. All right, we got him. Now we need to go visit Jackie Stevenson. There you go. 82% chance of success with the heavenly green crack. Not bad at all, she says. Now we need to go visit Dennis Kennedy. Here you go, buddy. All right, looks like that's it for our new customers for the day. We've hit our hard cap. No, that just, it doesn't make sense, Recoil, because there's other characters where you can approach them at work and they will buy it. Yeah, like it's, honestly, there's too many characters where it does work, okay? There's Marco, who works at the auto shop. There's Meg, Javier, Charles, and Chloe. All of them you can sell to while they're working. And then on top of that, you have Hank Stevenson, who will also buy while working. And then you have the guy at Blue Balls Boutique, who will also buy while working. And then you have Kyle. I mean, like, should I go on? Right? Plain and simple. It's probably an unintended thing that you can't sell to everybody while they're working. There's only 2 exceptions to the rule, right? It's Ray at Ray's Realty and Jeremy Wilkinson at the auto dealership. I bet you dollars to donuts that the dev is gonna make it so that you can trade with them while they're working soon enough. Okay, now let's get started. We gotta find a way to organize all this stuff. So let's go grab our shelves first and foremost. That's the pressing issue here. We have 2 shelves for seeds. 1 shelf for soil. And then we need the actual grow supplies shelf. Well, hang on. Let's see. There's something we can look up to fix that speculation. So we're gonna look it up. Jeremy. So Jeremy's preferred time to call you, 9 p.m. And Ray's preferred time to call you, 9:20 p.m. When do they close? Too upscale for them to smoke at work, but then what about Chris, who works at the bank, right? Or Allison, who works at that business building, right? It just doesn't, it's inconsistent. I don't know why you're giving me a hard time about this. You can sell to everybody else while they're working. I mean, Beth doesn't call you till she gets off work either. But you can still knock on her door and sell to her while she's working. And she'll toke up. You know what? We'll stack the grow supplies over here. So, who is... Alright. Loading dock 1. Over there. And then the deliveries of the soil over here. But she's gonna deliver the soil to the shelves before she empties the loading bay. Now the other one. Brad is out of product, eh? We'll deal with that tonight. Loading dock 2 to the weed shelf. And then this weed shelf to that one. But we have to have it so that... hang on. Yeah, now we do the loading bay. To that shelf. then she'll move it from the loading dock to the shelf and then move it over before she goes to grab more. And then she's gonna take stuff from here and restock the shelves, the supply shelves. Alright, we're gonna resupply our dealers real quick. We got a lot of bricks on hand that we can give to them. So far, Chloe's the only customer who's called us for a deal today. Good afternoon, Delta Ray. How are you doing, buddy? Yes, yes, Benji, I know. Alright. Benji is out dealing. Here he is. We're gonna grab the cash while we resupply everybody. So we have 4 dealers and 26 product, which means we can give everybody 6 bricks. Molly is out dealing. All right. Yeah, what I would argue, Recoil, is that Ray over at Ray's Realty and Jeremy Wilkins at Hyland Auto, they are the exceptions that prove the rule. And that there's something wrong with the fact that they can't be interacted with while working. All right, there we go. We gathered everybody's cash. All right, so moves the soil. This is the soil one right here, I think. I'm not really sure. I don't remember who we were working on. We'll have to actually manually check. So she is delivering, yes, the soil, and then she resupplies the shelves. So this guy is the weed seed guy. Okay. And he's already set up to deliver the seeds. We may end up having some trash problems with this setup here. We may. Okay, we do have another option, actually. Possibly. Like, we'll try it out. Yeah, you know what? That'll provide damn near complete coverage and a complete radius around it. We're going with that. That works just fine. That's perfect. And having learned this now, I could use this setup in future playthroughs as well. Yeah, this is perfect. Look at that. There's not a single gap in the entire radius. And there's enough of a grace period around the perimeter that it'll actually be able to catch things that go flying a little further. All right, so we have the brick press guy, but first we're gonna have to do the botanists. They need their output destinations and whatnot. That trash can. I don't know what's up with that. We're just gonna save and quit. Besides, some of the dealers might be able to use it anyway. I know that, Slim. I know. Don't worry. I have a very well-oiled machine over at the barn. We're gonna make sure this one's well-oiled too. Tons of weed, Wolfguard. Tons of weed. All right, now let's get the botanist set up. She is gonna have her supply shelf right there. And we'll assign them to neat little rows like that. Instead of doing like assigning them to boxes, you know? We'll assign them to rows of pots. That way they're not intersecting as much. All right. So the botanists are assigned, the cleaners are assigned. We have to make sure that the handlers have the ability to work. Let's grab the shelving units. We have spare ones in the van. We're gonna want to get out of here though and do our deals shortly. All right, we could output the weed to these shelves right here because I'm pretty sure they might be able to deposit it through this wall. So let's grab all of these plant pots. And output all of their product to this shelf right here. And then same with these ones. The brick presses have assigned destinations. All right, let's get out of here for now and we'll continue working on it in the morning. Hang on a sec. Okay. These shelves are now cleared for what they need. We'll leave that shelf there for now. Let's get out of here and go do our deals. Oh yeah. Okay, so Mac and Billy are definitely ordering. Lisa, I'm not quite sure of though. She may actually be foregoing contacting the dealers still, so we're gonna try to get her a little bit more addicted. You're heading to the dispensary, eh? I hope you have a wonderful time, buddy.
Sorry, what?
Probably.
Oh boy.
Alright, so I need 12 jars of weed, which we have. Let's get this done quick. And tomorrow we're gonna start laundering money again. The dealers put us pretty far ahead. They made good money for us while we were getting the warehouse set up. And we collected their cash today. I may use the surplus time that I have left on this Michael Jordan to go and activate the laundering operations. Oh, come on. Fucking pigs. Alright, we can start the laundering operations, maybe. I've done that 1,000 times, but it didn't work out this time because I left my light on. They got nothing. They got fucking nothing, buddy. Let's go to the car dealership now. Or the car wash. All right. Block boss level 2. How's Melissa looking? She's probably contacting the dealers very often. All right, now let's head back. I may want to get some more shelves though. We're gonna get some more, and it's Friday. I'm just gonna deposit 10K into the ATM. We have the surplus cash anyway. And then I'm gonna get another delivery of soil to the barn and loading dock 1, followed by another delivery of 80 seeds to the barn and loading dock 2. There we go. Mac. Here. Alright, things are just about ready to activate here. Let's grab that shelf, it's a spare. So they have beds, supply racks, and pots, all 4 of them. We have to still do the handlers here. So this guy's assigned to that brick press. So he's gonna move weed from that shelf to that press. Hopefully he doesn't end up getting stuck. Sometimes when you have a shelf beside the brick presses, they get stuck on shit. I think I'll leave it like that, so there's like a good amount of space around it. Yeah, that'll do. Now we might be okay. I have to try to preemptively get ahead of the bugs that are inevitably gonna happen in the future, right? Like, so he's assigned. That rack goes to this one, and then the output destination for this brick press is, how many is here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he's gonna start right there and work his way over. All right, he's fully set up, but we have to make sure now that we delete this and we move the brick press to the bottom of the line, and that's gonna cause him to move the product over before he does the next brick. You're my loading dock, people. This guy is for seeds. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right there to here, and then 2 shelves over. Three shelves. And then the weed to that. And this outputs to that first shelf out of 6. There. Hopefully nobody gets stuck. Hopefully. We're gonna want to get things going now, I think. The cleaners are assigned, the packagers are assigned, the truck unloaders are assigned, botanists. Let's get everybody paid up and start the process. And we're gonna try to give everybody 10 days wages. There they go. Have fun. Well, shit, that's not ideal. Oh my god. Alright. I guess it's okay. Yeah, it's okay if they go outside a little bit. Holy shit. I can sell her a brick for 1,500 bucks. Oh, that's amazing. I'm gonna like those new customers. Everything's looking good so far. Why the hell are both of you there? Oh, right. Yeah, out and in. That's how we did it on purpose. Okay, we're good. So she is actively delivering soil. Let's go check on things at the barn, because it's been a good long time since we've been there. And, I'll leave these shelves right here. Can't sell bricks to those guys yet. They're just junkies for the tough love. Yeah, Michaela, we're gonna leave a space between the brick press and the racks. Everything's going very smoothly over here. I mean, nothing has stopped working, it seems. We've been restocking things regularly. It looks like it's just perfect, yeah. Nothing's out of place. We still have the exact ratios of 2 soil bags to 6 stacks of seeds here. We've been getting deliveries. They've been unloading the deliveries onto the shelves. Yeah, things are going good. It's going real good. We almost have 6 large storage racks of bricks. And with the warehouse up and running, it means that we're going to have double the rate of production. Double the rate. And as you guys can see, the trash collection now is way better than it was before. Way better. The way that we laid it out really helped. There's no leftover trash here except for this stuff right here, which is confusing. But let's see if somebody goes after it. That could be brand new trash. Like, it might be this guy's job to go pick that up. We'll find out. Fucking right, yeah, he's doing it. Good. I'm glad we figured that out. You can get wall-mounted storage? I didn't know that, buddy. I know that there's like the desk safes. Let's go to Blue Ball's boutique and see about this wall-mounted storage. Wall-mounted shelf. Huh. All right, let's put that in the motel and test it out. Thank you for telling me about that, Recoil. And we should go... Okay. Yeah, we can litter those on the walls if we want. And then that way, you know, we could save on the shelves. But one thing I like about the warehouse, we have a lot more space for extra shelving units. Like, a lot more space. We'll be able to greatly expand on that. Now, what's going on here? Alright, so... now is the time where we need to restock the shelves here. The jars are done. And we have to get the brick person working. Right here. And this is the brick one right here, I believe. Sarah. Yeah, so now I need cash. Yeah, we gotta make some money. And then I can restock the shelves with soil and shit. What time is it? 7:32? Well, doubts on us making it, but I might be able to buy the soil that we need. If I can make it to Dan's Hardware. But I have like 15 seconds. Got it. Now we just have to get the seeds after our dealing is done. Can I do 200 yet on this? No, not yet. They're not quite there, but I can do 150 on the 1 gram increase. Now, there's 2 ways that we can try to get 10 mil. Okay, one of the ways is we save up 73 storage racks of bricks. Or, well, there's 3 ways. That's one way. The next way is I run around trying to sell bricks of green crack all day. And we try to get 10 million in held cash. But there is a third way, and that third way is a combination of both, right? So we sell bricks all day while stockpiling them. And the eventual goal is going to be that we have 10 mil net worth based on how many shelves we have full and how much cash and properties we have on hand, right? Holy shit, 1,600 bucks for a brick. I love those customers, dude. That's crazy. Let's put this soil in the van. Alright, we're gonna need more jars, so 103 plus 160, 263. We need 263 jars brought here. To the bungalow in loading dock 1. And rather than paying Sarah, we are instead going to pay Anna. Because, honestly, we need to take more jars out of here and bring them to the motel. We're very low on jars now. Shit. Alright, long way around. What the fuck? I don't know what that car is doing there. See that? The guy got out of the cop car. My wanted level raised to full. And I was unable to open the door until the cop showed up because of that glitch. I hate it, dude. They either see you or they don't. Getting out of the car shouldn't reset shit. Right? Anyway, whatever. We can do our deals now, but I need to grab the van so we can take a whole bunch of jars back to the motel room. They are pretty small, but it would allow us to... Yeah, although it will be... For the warehouse, we probably don't need it, just because there's so much room for large shelves in there still. But it might be more useful for the barn, actually. I don't know how many large shelves we're going to be able to put in the barn. All right, for now, let's deposit that. Smoke this. And we have to go grab a single stack of bricks. No, we'll grab 2 stacks of bricks and 6 stacks of jars. Let's try to get all the deals done before this buff wears off. Get all the deals done and get home before it wears off. Now, turn off the light. Right? That's how it should work, but you gotta turn off your light. Otherwise, you might get fucked. So, behind the post office, the South Overpass, and behind Ray's Realty. 3 fucking brick sales for $1,500 each. That's beautiful. Anyway, we're gonna re-up the dealers with a shitload of bricks. Yeah, that's the standards right there. So if we're doing this with low quality weed, then there's gonna be a chance of the deal failing. But it's a 10% chance, right? All right, we had 1 customer decline. And we should be able to buy those seeds now, but first I want to re-up all the dealers. One thing that's worth contemplating is, do I convert the bungalow to a high quality setup, right? $37, okay. 7, 37, 9, 18, 27, 36. Give her 2 more. Okay. How much money does she have? We'll grab everybody's money while we resupply them. Although now my buff has run out. Oh. Oh, Lynx, it's, yeah, If I get arrested, I lose the whole playthrough. So it's perma arrest, right? That's why. And there is another, I'm not allowed to engage in violence on purpose. It's supposed to be like a good guy pacifist run, so to speak. So a fail condition is if I fight somebody on purpose. With rare exceptions though, like if I have to try to fix a bug or something.
Yeah.
Let's grab our skateboard. There you go, Benji. You got an extra brick because you're a good boy. All right, now let's go visit Molly. And then I need to visit Albert Hoover. Next to the mayor's house. Man, I hate it. I wish he'd meet us wherever we were closest to, because if he was in the West construction site right now, that would be key, right? Hopefully in the future, they'll allow you to choose which place you want to meet them at. Make it so much easier, right? All right. 120 green crack seeds. That'll re-up the bungalow. Let's go to sleep. There's no such thing as an ethical drug dealer. I'm inclined to agree with you. But I suppose there's shades of degeneracy, right? Like selling weed is a lot different than selling meth. I mean, if you contextualize it, like a lot of people, they lose their productivity with weed. They neglect their kids. They betray their responsibility. It's true, right? Like all drugs are equal in that regard. But most people, if you sell them meth, you'll ruin their life. And if you sell them weed, you perhaps might ruin their weight loss goals, right?
Degrees of destruction.
Yeah, degrees of destruction.
For most people, weed is just a good time or pain relief. Fall asleep easier.
Yeah.
But hard drugs do ruin lives.
All right, everybody is restocked and ready to work. Fucking moist. It took such a long time for me to work out the bugs and figure out like the position of these workstations and stuff. Like a freakishly long fucking time. It took a long time. Anyway, we're gonna take all of these jars out of here so that I'll have a really good surplus stockpile for a good long time. And then we have to visit new potential customers as well. Austin Steiner, he declined our deal yesterday. But he accepted it today. All right, let's go. Shades of degenerates. All right, we are gonna have to put some money into Sarah's box here. And then she's gonna move the weed from one shelf to the other. Yo, Giorgio Armani. He bought 3 jars. Let's check on Dean. He bought another 3 jars. We just got $1,200. $1,200 cowboys. Thank you for the shout out, Susanna Banana. OG Cash, how are you doing today, buddy? Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Recoil got you. I was gonna say, yeah. OG Cash. Yeah, thank you for that, Recoil. Thank you for letting him know. Well, we'll see, Shorty. What I plan on, like, you know, we have those multiple options that I listed earlier. So, do I want to launder? I think I want to launder. Yeah, let's launder. Turn on the fucking laundry machine up in here.
What happened to the...
Dick.
I love you. I have to do you. If I didn't do it, I would feel less useful.
And I'd have no clothes. I'd basically just sit there naked in a burlap sack. Gotta go to Taco Ticklers. Gotta tickle the taco. Always got a taco paco. All right, let's visit all the customers and try to get those new ones. Allison and Dennis. Denise Richards.
No.
All right, let's give it a shot. Sweet, we got a new customer. Give that a try, buddy. We got him. Now we need Harold Colt. He's got a Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all he needs. He can go to the park after dark, smoke those tumbleweeds. And as the marijuana burns, he will take his turn, singing them dirty rap songs. Here you go, Jack. Try that. All right, we got another one. Now Carl Bundy. He might be tough. As far as I know, I think Carl is the only customer from suburbia who actually prefers meth as his most favorite drug. I think he's the only one. All right, no dice. Anyway, let's go visit Lisa. And you know what? I should check on things at the warehouse real quick, just to make sure that, you know, if there are any glitched employees, I need to know. And then I can try to change things a little bit. It looks okay. I mean, all the way, you know, we have jars being, we have bricks being accumulated. So 60 seeds to the docks warehouse and loading dock 2. And then 30 soil to the docks at loading dock 1. And then we'll test out their ability to unload that. Touchpad mouse, huh? Oh, Steam Deck, hell yeah. Hey, Zuzi. You played Schedule 1 on the Steam Deck. What's up with the attitude?
It runs well.
Okay, well, because I remember you said there was a problem with, like, the gyro or whatever. Was it the touchpad? Using the touchpad? How'd you fix that?
I turned off the gyro.
You turned off the gyro. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so...
Honestly, it's just an individual preference.
So, OG Cash, the gyro, you might prefer having the gyro settings on your Steam Deck enabled, but Zuzi said that it got a lot easier for her when she turned the gyro off. Just so you know, right? Just so you're aware, you might benefit from turning the gyro off when you play Schedule 1. It's okay, sweetie. It's alright. Everybody has their moments. And you better have fewer. Alright, so 1 gram, $150 increase. Late tonight. Here is Lisa. Gotta try to bump up her addictiveness. Got it. And Lisa is definitely buying weed now. I'd imagine, you know what, let's check everybody's addictiveness from downtown and lower. So downtown is perfect. Everybody's maintaining their addictiveness with the dealers. Westville, same thing. Austin is lower, but that's because we failed an opportunity to do a deal with him. Same with Geraldine Poon, actually. If we don't want that to happen, we just have to make sure that we're setting deals that they'll actually accept the terms of. So that problem will fix itself. Thank you, honey. Lisa is getting there, but at present, we don't know if Lisa is going to end up calling me. So you know what? We're going to unassign Lisa from the dealer. I think. No, we'll leave her. We'll leave her assigned to the dealer, but I do want to find out whether or not she's actually contacting the dealer. Yeah, the tricky part is we need to make sure that we are able to keep everybody addicted. All we have is green crack. So every time we do a successful sale with green crack, they gain 6% addictiveness, which means if we go 2 days without selling to somebody, then that's 6% lost, right? So it takes a lot more to maintain the addictiveness of the customers. Anyway, we're almost able to sell a jar of OG Kush, or sorry, a jar of green crack to every customer without failing. Almost. When we tried to sell to Donna, we had to reduce the price by $20 in order for it to become a 100% chance. That means that after maybe 2 more level ups, I'll be able to sell to low tier customers such as Donna, without having to lower the price at all. No modifications necessary, right? All right, we have a second shelf that we can use for storing the jars. And let's go grab our heavenly weed over here. Got it. Now, I barely need dime bags of product anymore. I think that dime bags of product are rapidly becoming obsolete. So what I might do is we're gonna alter the botanist over here. What? We have an idea, all right? We have an idea. So I need 4 drying racks. We have 2 right here. What we're gonna do to keep the sweatshop viable, keep it important, is we're going to do 4 plants and 4 drying racks there. All right, and then that guy's gonna dry the weed, and then he's, you know, we'll have a surplus of dried weed that we can then bring over to the sweatshop, right? No, the storage unit, where that guy can package it into jars and we can sell it, right? Or he could brick it up. One way, probably the bricks is what we're gonna do because we're able to schedule brick deals with all the customers who have high tastes. So yeah, we're gonna change things up over there. For now, let's go grab 2 more drying racks from the warehouse, given that they're open. And we can settle for premium. We don't need heavenly, right? We can settle for premium. So we'll be able to get a lot of surplus product really quickly. This guy over there, he's gonna need a brick press actually. So is there a brick press in there? I don't think there's a brick press in there. I think we moved it over to the bungalow. All right, we have it. I love this though. I love leveraging every single property toward a very specific purpose. It just feels really fun, you know? All right, now. Yeah, we're done with this. Like, we almost don't even need it anymore. So let's, put that right there. We can grab these shelves. We no longer need them here. And we have to sell as many of our dime bags as possible. Now, let's go bring these drying racks over here. I'm not sure how I'll set this up yet. I might need to bring my trimmers over here in order to make it work. We do need to change this setup a little bit, but I think I know how we might do it. But we need to get these plants collected. So let's just deposit shit back at base. We need these shelves here and that. Cooking meth on the Steam Deck? Yeah, that would be a pain. Probably.
Never done that, so I don't know.
Yeah, Zeusi's never done it yet, but it does seem like it would be a real pain. Okay. All right, now let's grab our trimmers. 12, 24, 36, 48. Yeah. Hang on. 60. And then 3 drying racks. Yeah, that's how we'll want to do it. Okay. More or less. Leave 5 plants, because then you get 60 product, and then you can hang that on 3 drying racks. All right. All right. Now, I could get this person producing automated high-quality stuff. I could also just buy a shitload of drying racks, lay them out, and dry a bunch myself, and then convert it to bricks. But I think we should set something up in here, something automated, something that'll help. Just to build up a good stockpile for a while. Yeah. We need the bungalow doing what it's doing. I need to keep on getting jars. So for now, let's dry that. We're gonna do both. Yeah, we'll do both. All right, so I have an assignment for you. You get those 5 plants and these 3 drying racks. And then these drying racks have to have a new... new destination. You know what? Easy. These will output right there. The weed itself goes here. And we have to make sure that all of these plants are set to be deposited right here on that shelf. Actually, wait, we can't do that, can we? 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. Fuck. The thing is, we would need a handler, wouldn't we? If we wanted to move 20 weed exactly to this drying rack, we would need a handler to do it, right? Unless the supply shelf. Maybe... What if I put the weed on the supply shelf where the seeds go? Would that work? So we get... Do you guys know if, so if I have the botanist, if I have weed on the supply shelf, will it use that weed as the supplies for the drying rack? Is that a thing? I don't know, but we can't keep screwing the pooch here all night. We're gonna get 15 seeds and 8 soil. We're gonna bring them here. We'll be able to find out first thing tomorrow morning, whether or not it works. Alright, there's the 8 soil. Now we need 15 weed seeds. Let's call Albert Hoover and arrange a meet. West construction site. Got it. So all of these plants are going to output their product. To that storage shelf. I almost feel like I shouldn't even bother with the sweatshop anymore, actually. I'm trying to automate it. But the truth is, all I have to do is come here, grab a delivery of the weed itself, and then bring that weed over to the storage garage where I could do all the drying myself. Like, we no longer need the storage garage guy to dime bag all the shit, right? So, truth be told, I could just have him making bricks out of whatever I dry there. But it's far from automated if we do that, though. I want something where the drying is done for me. So all I have to do is come over here once in a while. I don't want to change the bungalow. We need that for the jars. We need it for the jars, right? We go through a lot of jars. At least we used to before we assigned the jars to... Before we assigned customers to the dealers, but... Yeah, we'll try to make this work. Grab that. I might not even need that shelf anymore. Okay. Either way, I'm gonna have to consistently bring... You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna leave this the way it was. This is way too much headache for something that should be pretty simple. We're gonna leave this grow up exactly the way it was. And I'm just gonna make deliveries to the fucking sweatshop once in a while so that we can have high quality bricks. Even then, it does feel like it's redundant only because you still have a 90% chance of succeeding with the sale when they're not high quality, right? Like, I feel like this whole location right here is abandonware at this point. Simple truth is, you can't automate anything in a place that doesn't have deliveries active. And we couldn't use the storage unit because there's not 2 employee slots, right? You need a handler and a botanist for that kind of thing, and preferably a cleaner if you can swing it. Yeah, we'll just leave this the way it is. We're kind of abandoning it. I don't really feel like I need it. Because there's nothing I can do there that I can't just do here. I need more of those drying racks now. Anyway, let's do these deals real quick. Spent way too much time on that. I need 7 of these. Six plants to 2 drying racks and use fertilizer. I know, but then I have to deliver the fertilizer, right? Like, I already have to deliver soil and seeds over there, and the fertilizer would take up an equal amount of space on the shelf as the seeds. So instead of doing 20 soil and 60 seeds, I would have to do 10 soil, 30 seeds and 30 fertilizer, making it even less automated than it already is, right? So I'm just gonna go like this, and I can do some bricks in batches, so to speak. don't really need these baggies anymore. We'll have to deposit those. Now, his bed goes where? Here, wait. Since we don't need all that packaging shit, I can try to figure out a better way to organize all this, so... All right, and then this guy has the brick press. I need a shelf for input and a shelf for output, and that's it. That'll do. And then I can move this back. Right there. Same with this one. Creating a, like an open space for me to access all the drying racks easy. Just walk in, you know? All right, that'll do. Now let's set him up. He's assigned to the bed. Assigned to the brick press. He's going to take product from here, put it into the brick press, and the brick press is going to output to there. All I have to do is bring 10, like, you know, 10 stacks of weed here to dry them, and then he can make us a shitload of bricks. No, I'm talking about needing a handler for fucking not using the drying racks, but I'm talking about needing a handler to restock the shelf, right? Like taking deliveries from vans. Like I could order 30 seeds, 10 soil, and 30 fertilizer, and then have the handler restock the shelf, and like, you know, and I'd want to, but I'd want a cleaner as well to clean up after the botanist. Like, I have to think in terms of what's going to be the least amount of work, given the fact that I can't fully automate it. And I already have to clean up all the garbage as the work order goes, so. The packaging station Mark II I can deploy here for the future. Just in case I need more heavenly bags of green crack or whatever. And this packaging station is next to useless, but we'll hang on to it. Let's go grab a shitload of weed, start drying it. 11 stacks. Move that over here. And we may as well get her working for a couple days to top that off. Well, yeah, the thing is we don't need that many bricks for these deals. It's kind of uncommon that we even get a deal with one of those guys. It's like once every couple days, once every few days. So we can probably maintain this, manage it. It at least gives us a purpose for the sweatshop still, even this late in the game. However, it's entirely possible that I'm probably just gonna want to try to sell regular standard bricks, right? Like just sell standard fucking bricks to the high tier customers because they still have a 90% chance of accepting it anyway. I might work on this for a little while and then just be like, you know what? The amount of effort isn't worth the returns for it. That's probably what's gonna happen, but for now, I figured we'd try to do something about it. Anyway, let's go to sleep. And now let's check on the addictiveness of these guys. 100, 100, 100, 100, and Lisa is 88. Anyway, we're going to try to sell as many of those standard rarity dime bags as possible today. We're just going to get rid of that one. Yeah. All right, Carl Bundy and Harold Colt. Oops. Grab the heavenly stuff. Grab a little bit of jars. Harold first. I'm honestly, 4 plants are gonna run out of destination space. No, I'm just sort of, I'm filling the shelves, but I am pretty much abandoning the sweatshop. We just don't need it. Not really. The amount of returns that we'll get on using it aren't worth the labor to upkeep it. All right, we got Harold. And Kumar. It's pretty much just Carl now. Yeah, because we'd end up doing all that work, right? We'd end up restocking the supply shelf for the botanist, cleaning up the trash after the botanist, transporting the weed over to the storage lot to dry it, and then taking it off the racks and putting it on the shelf so that it can be made into bricks by the handler. All just so that we'd have like a 10% higher chance of selling a brick to customers who call us once every few days. You know, it's just way too much work. We can't justify that amount of work for the returns that it's going to provide. All right, here you go, Carl. All right. Not today. The RV, humble beginnings. Let's keep on trying to sell these dime bags.
Okay.
Look at that, guys. We're doing it. I mean, it's slow going, but we're still doing it. And the trash collection is perfect. We have very little to maintain here. Let's check on supplies. All right. All right, we're just about all out of those dime bags. The low-level dime bags. We no longer need them. I don't imagine there's anybody here I could sell to right now. All right. Okay, so depending on how much she asks for, that's how you can tell what's going to be possible that day and what won't. If she asks for 12 grams, then you can easily bump it up to 20 for $800. But if she asks for 8, you can't bump it up by 12 and like 1,000. What you have to do is modify the deal proportionally based on how much quantity they want. All right, we're good. And that should be the last of our blue dime bags. Because honestly, once we get like one more level up, 1 or 2, we'll be able to sell jars to everybody on a 100% chance. Everybody. Like Donna, Beth, Chloe, Ludwig, all of them will have a 100% chance.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Okay.
Let's wait for somebody to come grab a seed, then we can unload this. There. Now, where is Lisa? She's fully addicted now, I think for the first time. The whole playthrough. We'll have to see if she calls us looking for drugs at this point. And I should try to sell to Geraldine today. That deal still doesn't work. Had to test it out. Is Geraldine over here with Jerry and Joyce? No. Oh, here we go. All right. Yeah, it just takes maintenance to keep everybody addicted when you're selling a weed type like green crack. If you go a couple days without managing to sell to somebody, you know, then they will fall in addictiveness a little bit. Now, oh, would it be possible if I had all of the dealers unlocked? Could I make it so I no longer had to sell any jars? And by that I mean, could I assign all the customers who require jars to the dealers and then keep the uptown and suburbia customers for myself? Because at that point, I could convert the bungalow to a high-quality brick manufacturing station. We would not need to jar it, so we wouldn't need deliveries of jars. Well, it's, and you know, we could get deliveries of fertilizer, seeds, and soil there. Anyway, let's do our deals for now. Nice, just in time. Behind the suburbs bus stop. And while we're over here, I may as well try to do some addiction stacking by knocking on the doors. This is where Sam lives, but you can't really knock on his door yet.
No.
I didn't bring a brick. All right. Probably my best option is to try to convert the bungalow. But I'm gonna need to first find out how many customers I can... Well, let's just calculate it then. Remove Jennifer. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, totally. If I wanted to, I could assign all of the low B customers who buy jars to the dealers, and I could keep all the high tier customers for myself. And in so doing, I could actually end up in a situation where I'm able to sell nothing but bricks to the people who call me, and we could try to automate the brick production at the bungalow to be higher quality, right? It's a possibility. Anyway, let's reassign Jennifer right here. Either way, it's gonna take quite some time to get there. I'm gonna go check on the supplies at the barn. I guess I could do that first thing in the morning. We're leveling up relatively fast. 1,000 DXP per day, 25,000 in earnings every day. Let's log out and log back in just to do a little bit of bug fixing. Hello, Observer. Yeah, they do come out crazy fast, like lightning. All right, there we go. Let's go to the barn. Chris won't be here for a while. He usually goes down to the docks first thing in the morning. Allison's at Blue Ball's boutique. Already recently offered. Okay, let's go visit Carl. And then we'll go to the barn. I don't think we can hire Wei Long as a dealer yet. No. All right, buddy, give that a shot. We got him. That is the last suburbs customer. Finally unlocked. Yeah, hopefully we'll get the new dealers soon. We need Wei Long. Oh yeah, things are going pretty fucking smooth here. We already have 3 full storage racks. In fact, it's gonna be time to extend the storage soon for this. And I might have to move this shit. Well, I will have to move that shit. Same with this bed. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Okay. Clearly, that cleaner must have got stuck at some point. That's fucked. Yeah. You know what? Let's just focus on moving this shit now. So this is a bed for Jessica. Jessica's bed is going right here. Oh, buddy. We need this delivery soon times. Yeah. All right. So, Albert Hoover, 160 green crack seeds to the barn and loading dock 2. And then we need 80 soil to the barn and loading dock 1. And I have to move these before those deliveries get here. So, that's where the seeds will go. And this is where the soil... I don't know if this will work. I don't know if they'll get stuck or not, but we're gonna try this. So, you. No, you're the wrong one. You guys. So loading dock 2 is the seeds. So the seeds go right here. Hang on. Right there. And then there. That one is fully ready and fixed. And then loading dock 1 to the soil shelf. And then soil, yeah, to those. And then loading dock 2 to this shelf right here. All right, we repaired it, and now we have all this room for more storage shelves. Now they are neck and neck with the quantities. So move that there. This soil does have to go on that shelf, but I can't put it there yet. Let's refill their wage boxes. We'll try to make sure everybody has 10 days worth. God damn, man. We're so close to potentially being able to sell a brick to Geraldine. Right now, the best we can do is increase the price by 6 grams and increase... Or, yeah, 6 grams and $600. Okay. We're gonna have to come back here later. Well, maybe not. Honestly, I think it's fixed. So when I increased the price by $170, it still succeeded. It's possible that after just a few more level ups, I'll be able to do a flat 200 on that deal. All right, brick. You have to turn in Shaggy. You fear he's killed off Scooby for more drugs? Yeah, buddy, we had to ditch Scoob. He was holding us back. Oh, nice. Okay. Increase Jack's deal by 10 grams and roughly $800. What a terrific day for addiction stacking that's been. I'm pretty sure Lisa just she visited a dealer, which is good. Allison and Harold. Declined on both.
Okay. Huh.
We're a long way away from being able to sell a brick to anybody. But we're like one level up away from being able to sell a jar of product to anyone. Anyone. See, watch. 83%, minus $10, 100%. Right? So like any second now, we're gonna be able to do that. Oh, Karen, you're a good damn driver. Karen's got that casino money, yeah. Dollar bills. Oh, let's go back to the barn real quick. See, that's the issue right there. If they overload the soil onto shelves, I have to stop that from happening by making sure I order my deliveries of seeds often enough where it can't happen. So now it's okay. Anyway, since this place is fully stocked, what I'm gonna do now is I will order 40 soil and 60 seeds to the docks warehouse. So there's the soil, and here's the seeds. And then right as soon as those deliveries are no longer there, that's when I'm gonna order soil and seeds for the barn again. And as long as I do that in perpetuity, then we should be fine, right? Although I ordered too much soil, I reckon. What I should have done is I should have got 20 soil and 60 seeds. I have to remember that. It's 20 and 60. Anyway, I'm gonna take the L and I'm just gonna delete this soil. Yeah, OG Kush is good for that. That's the only drawback to using OG Kush is that it has 0 addictiveness, right? Although, I'm not sure it's under 1,200 a brick when door-to-door selling. I think green crack sells for 860 per brick. I think OG Kush is like 760 per brick, compared to green crack's 800 and... It's like somewhere in there, yeah. Green crack goes for 860 a brick, and OG Kush goes for 720 or something. Now, maybe you could haggle or whatever, but...
Nope.
Honest mistake, man. It's an honest mistake. I wish we could sell like 1,000 per transaction. Just walk up and do it. One of the things I found out with my testing is that once you have Kingpin rank 7, you can technically sell a brick of green crack to any customer without lowering the price. But there's a catch. The game has like built-in limiters for how much. I haven't figured it out yet, but I know that there's a built-in limiter. If I approach, like, some days I'll try to sell 50 bricks of green crack, and every single attempted sale will have more than a 70% chance of success, yet I'll only succeed with like 10 of the sales. Really weird shit starts happening when you do that. Really weird shit. Like, it has like built-in limiters and it holds you back. I don't know the parameters of this holding back thing, but it's totally a thing. I fail on way too many 70% chances for it to be normal. Anyway, let's do these deals. Grab that. And there's my granddaddy perp. Raised Realty, South Overpass, destroyed RV, and next to the barber shop. We'll do the barber shop first. Sold the brick. Yeah, see, we're gonna end up succeeding with most of these deals, whether we have premium stuff or not. So we may as well just, we'll hold off on getting an automated premium setup. Honestly, Manzaw, that is possible. Like, there's definitely something really suspicious about it. We've seen it happen way too often where we end up failing, like, repeatedly on shit that we try to do. Repeatedly failing. And there's no explanation for it. In fact, in the previous series on episode 1, we had, like, so many 70% chances. We tried to do about 50 deals in one day, and we ended up failing for all but 10 of those deals, even though all of them had a 70% chance of success minimum. It was nuts, dude. Like, there's definitely something wrong with the displayed numbers. And we know it's not mere confirmation bias because we've seen it happen twice on this channel where we had a 100% chance of success and we failed anyway. That's happened twice. So there's definitely something like fudging with the numbers, with the percent chances. What's up?
Nothing, I just came to see you. I'm
How's the baby?
I'm about to start making the new batch of tortilla shell.
Okay.
I'll try to make them bigger this time.
Alrighty. Oh my god.
Let's bump our headphones.
Yes.
Oh god. I love you so.
I love you too. So, how much do I have to sell the price now in order to sell a jar to those guys? Can't really tell with them. I should be able to tell with Ms. Ming. Alright, so. I have to lower the price by $6. in order to sell her a jar. Yeah, maybe like 1 or 2 more level ups and we'll be able to just sell them jars outright. Let's go to the docks warehouse real quick. So, whose job is it to empty the truck? Yours? The other one, the soil unloader. Where are you? Right here. She can help. Yes. So, loading dock to this shelf right here. That's what we need. We need her helping with that. Anyway, now we're gonna get... Hang on, let me empty this. Now we get a delivery of 60 seeds and 20 soil. Soil to the barn and loading dock 1, and 60 seeds to the barn and loading dock 2. Yes, and then after that has been fully emptied, we order the same thing here at the docks warehouse. And if we just keep on doing that in perpetuity, then there's never going to be a time where we run out of shit, you know? Alright, we got Wei Long as a dealer. It's time to go enlist his help. I also noticed that Brad runs out of product a lot faster than the others because he has Dean and George as customers, so we're gonna swap that. Molly is gonna give him Trent Sherman, and Molly is gonna take Dean. I think if you have the exact product they like with the effects and everything, then yeah, it would increase your odds of success with the deal. All right, Wei Long. To him, we are going to assign Beth, Chloe, Donna, Peter, Peggy, Mick, Austin, and that's pretty much it for now. Maybe Kathy as well. Hang on, let me look at the customer list. Online. So I want to look at Lisa. Her cash amount is 600 to 1,000. More than Kyle. So if she did call us, she'd spend more. What the hell is Cranky Franks? 600 to 1,000. Except he calls you so late at night that he's kind of disruptive. It's annoying, actually. All right, there we go.
Mm.
140. We could give Molly a brick, Jane 2 bricks. And then Brad 3 bricks. Give Molly a brick. Jane 2 bricks. And then Brad 3. Brad needs 3 bricks. And Molly needs 1. And then we're just gonna quickly save and quit once we've given Molly her brick. Just to make sure the dealers aren't fuckety. Thank you very much for the shout out, Greg. You know I appreciate that, buddy. Alright, save and quit. He had 262k? Holy shit, buddy, that's nuts. Alright, she's almost done making bricks. We almost have 2 full racks of them. Or, sorry, jars, jarring up product. Karen Kennedy. Jack Knight. Oh, ho, ho. Those brick deals are pretty crazy. Now, I may actually try to fully convert. I may try to fully convert the bungalow into an automated high-quality brick setup. I might honestly give that a shot. Utilizing fertilizer. Those deliveries are no longer active, so we have to get 60 green crack seeds sent to the docks warehouse and loading dock 2. And 40 soil. No, 20 soil sent to the docks and loading dock 1. How would I do this then? I could do 8 drying racks with a botanist assigned to them. And then I could output each plant into its own drying rack. Get it up to purple quality, and then that purple weed goes over to the brick press for processing, right? That way I wouldn't need to order, The only problem with automating it here is that there's only 1 parking space. That's basically your whole bottleneck with the bungalow. It'd be really easy to order the deliveries if I could have 1 loading bay for soil and 1 for seeds, but it's so much more complex given the fact that you can't do that. Anyway, let's message Albert. And north end of the overpass, eh? We need to grab our van. The only way it would work is if they had the same supply shelf. I could theoretically do it then. Theoretically. But even then, how the hell would I manage? Overstocking, perhaps? Just overstock the shit out of it, give them a whole bunch of supplies for an endless stream of bricks? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, Coyote. You can't get Indian Dealer? How the hell are you getting 10 mil before you get Indian Dealer, bro? That's crazy. That's like being unable to rollerblade, yet also being a professional figure skater. That's like being an Olympic synchronized swimmer, yet being unable to fucking tread water. Like that, what? You know? That's weird, bro. It's fucking weird, like. That's like being a master chef who doesn't know how to warm up a pizza pocket. Like, that's the weirdest thing I've ever heard, Coyote. It's interesting, don't get me wrong. It's just fucking weird, buddy. It's interesting, but weird, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's go to the warehouse real quick. I forgot to grab soil. Jeremy. Lost his deal. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna switch us over to Pal World soon. We got that new flying mount, and I want to spend some time testing it out. All right, we have the soil, we have the seeds, we can restock the bungalow, and then we're gonna get ready for some Pal World. I feel like I've hit my limit in this game for the day. It's pretty grindy, right? Just doing green crack, not mixing it or anything. And I feel like we're experiencing a lot of the limits of our production. But we're still making great progress, regardless. All right, we're all out of jarred products, so now it comes down to bricks. Oh, well, same here, Coyote. Same here. Yeah. I feel like going online to looking up the recipes, it's, cheating seems like a harsh word. Harsh. Because I can't imagine how long it would take somebody to, like, to think of the Granddaddy Purple Mix on their own. In fact, somebody could play for 1,000 hours, and if they never looked it up, they'd probably never know they could do it. They'd probably never even find out that they could buff themselves with energizing, athletic, anti-gravity. The unfortunate reality with a lot of games, particularly early access games, is that it's almost become requisite that you have a wiki open while you play it, and Schedule 1 is no different, right? Now we need We need these jars, and that's it. And besides, I mean, most people aren't like me. Like, they have actual, like, real jobs. They gotta be gone from the house all day. And I feel like if you busted your ass off in, for example, a metalworking mill for like 8 hours or 10, you don't want to come home and try to figure shit out on your own. You just want to have a fast track to fun and discovery, right? So it's, yeah. Here you go, Harold. Okay. All right, to the barn. 20 soil, and to the barn, 60 seeds. I feel like the only way I'm gonna manage to have automated production of bricks. Oh, no, I can't do it. Not with the bungalow. I thought about the potential of using drying racks so that I don't need fertilizer, but I still end up in the same issue where, like, I would need to incorporate it into the rotation for deliveries, and I couldn't guarantee that the vans would empty fast enough to send the seeds elsewhere, you know? All right, let's go to sleep. All right, we saved the game. Let's exit. Now, if you guys want to keep on chilling, you don't necessarily have to go anywhere. What I can do is transfer you guys into the next stream. Who the heck is J-Carts? All right. So let's schedule the next stream. Pal World episode 6. We're fucking killing it in that hardcore series, man. I love how we failed episode 1 4 times in a row, and then we finally ended up getting to like episode 6. All right, customize the stream. Hang on. Redirect over to Pal World. Save it. Okay. Well, it looks like we're ready. Anyway, guys, the moment I end this stream, you're gonna get ported over to Pal World. So, for those of you who want to keep hanging out, I will see you there. For the rest of you who are leaving now that Schedule 1's over, thank you for chilling today, and I hope to see you again soon. Anyway,